Alright, I know it's like 1 a.m. I legit did not have a day. I did not have a Saturday. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's go in. I had to do a social thing yesterday. About 12 hours ago. I woke up at 9 a.m. Alright, we finished the stream last night around 4 a.m. And then I woke up, then I managed to go sleep at 5. I had to wake up at 9 because something came up. Even though the event was at 1 p.m, I had to wake up at 9 to do something for several hours earlier. And I woke up feeling very under the weather. So I was dragged along with really bad sinuses. And then when 1 o'clock came along, we went to go eat somewhere, kind of somewhat fancy. And it sucked. My sinuses were completely stuffed, so I didn't get to taste anything. Well, either way, I grabbed all this the spiciest food that the place offered. It was very weak, and so my sinuses did not get cleared. And when I got home, I just passed out. We got home probably around 4 p.m. or something. I passed out after I after I relaxed just a little bit, like showered and stuff. As soon as I went on my bed, I was like, okay, let's just go to sleep for about maybe 2 or 3 hours. And I woke up, it's 10 p.m. And I spent the past 3 hours just basically just trying to recuperate still. And about like made myself some hot tea and took some meds I was able to find. I still feel the thing is, it's just allergies. It's not an actual sickness and whatnot, so a lot of this stuff doesn't help. It sucks. Either way, it's close to 1 a.m. now, and I want to get started. As soon as I was preparing, my family walked in and was like, "Yo, what the hell? It's 1 a.m. What are you doing? You should be asleep." I was like, man, I've been asleep for like 20 hours now. Come on. I haven't done anything yet. Then what sucks about the thing I was dragged to do? They didn't even fucking need me. I was just there. I could have slept in. Woken up at 12 and attended the event. Maybe that would have been a little bit better for me. Alright. So these are paints from, I guess, yesterday / 2 nights ago. Or whatever. Ooh, the black is still a little wet. The other ones definitely need to be rehydrated and remixed. And as I said, I'm not sure that's entirely a good thing that I need to do. Like, I'm not sure if the pigment's gonna be exactly the same. Like, it could be like very badly dried and clumpy. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, 6 dudes we need to refine. I wish I did this, finished this like by 10 p.m. a few hours ago, but I was passed out. What can do? Alright, maybe I should just add new paint, and I should probably get some tissue paper so I can blow my nose. Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. Okay, I'll be right back. Also, I was looking at one of my VODs, and the freaking audio keeps getting muted because the music I'm using, some random people always sample it for their own soundtracks, and then it says, "Oh, it's copyrighted, it has to be muted." But those all stream beats. This stuff should be under the stream beats, dude. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Let's re-pour some of these pigments. And okay, Iron Painter, Matte Black, 1.0. Dang, I also wanted to visit the Warhammer store. I guess technically yesterday now. It's just so busy. But then again, like, I just want to get the free miniature because I think it's a Drukari, or at least just an elf in general, this month. And that was gonna be my second army, since I got the Drukari box in the back. Hey, Remnant of Chaos. Welcome. It is currently super early in the morning, technically. It is 1 AM where I'm at. And I just started the stream. So I'm mentally dead and wondering about my life choices. Yeah, this area is way too much super glue. I had a lot of trouble putting this guy together for some reason. I am currently in Florida. Yeah, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Keel the Lorebreaker, Magister of the Dark Arts and Land of Flowers. I'm a VTuber. And I am just currently a PNG since the camera is basically behind me, so my VTube studio is not gonna track me properly. I'm new to Warhammer, more or less, and because I'm very great at making decisions, I have chosen Imperial Agents to be my first army, and I'm painting a bunch of Arbites at the moment. Yeah, I'm assuming you're in Europe or Africa, somewhere in that time zone. Imperial Guard is some fellows I would love to dig my hands on. I love Krieg. I think they're really neat. I also love Ogrins, and I was hoping being Inquisition would let me pick up some like Imperial Guard, but you know, just reading about all the issues with GW and Agents of the Imperium, yeah, probably not gonna happen, at least for a little while, but that's fine. I'm just currently in the hobby for painting. But I would love to have a legal army that's considered viable. And my dream is to run like 200, not 200, but 120 Arbites, and like basically take down a Great Unclean One with the flavor text that they're just trying to arrest a guy. So it's essentially I'm in it for the memes, and I'm gonna see how much I can kit bash my army legally for my local Warhammer store. And you know, I just want to. I'm a forever dungeon master for tabletop RPGs and whatnot, so I'm used to basically always being the loser. But if I do get the opportunity to play, I want to be the guy that is memorable because I want to play hilarious things that aren't like that's flavorful. But every time I bring up, hey, I'm like to other people, every time I'm like, hey, I'm building Imperial Agents, Imperial says, no, you're an idiot, don't do that, you need to play XYZ meta choice. And I'm like, but I'm in it for the memes. And yeah, but also by the time I'm finished painting like any army, I feel it's probably gonna be like 13th edition by that time, because I think I spent 2 weeks just on these 10 guys so far. Castos Demonbane. That's it though, yeah. I'm just looking into Inquisition lore and whatnot. Where's my monkey? Well, why is monkey not legal anymore? Well, technically, I guess in was it's called Legends or whatever. But I need my monkey weaponsmith and like the demon units and whatnot. What the heck? The Inquisition sounds so cool, but like this book that makes them official makes them like, oh yeah, they're just police with like some other dudes. Which is fine and whatnot, but the heck, you're missing so much flavor text. Alright, got a little, I think that's like lint down there, or just a little clump of paint. Let me wipe my brush and see if I can use tweezers to scrape that thing off. It's all been redacted, fair enough. This is just, yeah, this is just what's all available to the common Republic. Yeah, I started my very first exposure to Warhammer. Like, Warhammer has always been something that's been in the background for me. Like, I know of it, but I never actually got into it. Sometime pre-COVID, I played a TTRPG with some of my buddies, and that was Death Watch. I played a Ultramarines Apothecary. And I was like, I want to be like the cool, I just want to be a good guy. Because love and peace and all that, and like, oh yeah, just be an Ultramarine. And then later on I learned what salamanders are, and I absolutely love the salamanders. So the very so what ended up happening was, I think last Christmas 2023, we had a Secret Santa, and someone got me the Death Watch kill team kit, and I ended up picked up my entire TTRPG group, but that was in November, and I found out I really liked the painting process and everything, so I decided to dive deep into Inquisition because I love Dark Tide and whatnot, and here I am now. Good guy in quotation marks, you know. The way I was playing the character was he was just essentially just being he was like a jokester and whatnot, possibly borderline heretical, but for I did everything I could to save all the civilians I could and whatnot, and then eventually they're like, oh yeah, Keel, you're definitely a salamander. And I'm like, what the heck's a salamander? Why the heck do they have black skin? Nothing wrong with that, but like, what's with the obsidian skin thing? And I looked more into it. It's like, yeah, they're definitely not flavor text. I just, I'm definitely a salamander. And then I learned what Weiss Guards are pretty recently. I'm like, oh hell yeah, I love my space Asians. And yep, and now I've just been on this grind. And that said, worst case scenario, if I do get around to actually playing it and I really can't stand like where the Inquisition's at or whatever in terms of gameplay, my fallback plan is to play Drukhari because I love edgelords. Fuck, I'm a VTuber and like, you know, I'm a massive weeb for edgy stuff. And then, and hell, you can look at my outfit that I currently have on. And then I can also just go into Astra Militarum, so those are my fallback plans. Yeah, I think I have like one of the worst starts to this stuff. Mostly that, yeah, I picked a faction that's considered very weak at the moment, but hey, we'll see what happens in like a couple, once I finish this, my army in like 20 years, we'll see where they're at. Either they're not going to exist anymore, everything's going to be in Legends, or they're going to be the most OP shit ever. But also, I bought my paints back in February of last year, and I was just looking for starter sets and whatnot. The starter set I ended up getting was Army Painter. And turns out Army Painter 1.0 is really bad. This red took me like 20 coats in order to get it this red, and now it's very clumpy. In terms of the Chaos Space Marines, none of them like really none of them really speak out to me, but I like the idea of Alpha Legion. Because Alpha Legion, they're like, are they good? Are they evil? We don't fucking know. And it's like, you know what? That's cool. Let's go with that. I want to, and that way I can build, I can literally just have like a mixed army and be like, oh, no, that's actually an Alpha Legion guy in disguise, teehee. I don't really know much about 40k stuff. Like, all right, here's how I'm gonna put it. I like dudes that are edgy and whatnot, but I don't like dudes that are edgy just for the sake of being evil and stuff. That's like like I want, if someone's gonna be like edgy-ish, they have to have a little bit of good or something in them. Like, I love, for example, like Diablo 2 Necromancer is like my best example. Like, it's a dude who does like undead magic and whatnot, but the dude's like literally a good guy. I also like combined arms type of stuff, because basically the typical America, yeah, this is America, we're full of every type of ethnic group, yada yada yada, unity, peace, and love. That I love that kind of stuff more or less. So that I like the idea of being a radical inquisitor. That way I can shove in like abhumans and whatnot, abhumans and aliens, and be like, hey, don't question me. For one, I'm an Inquisition, and two, don't question the will of the Emperor. I'm doing, we're into this United Front thing, and that's also why I really like Death Watch, because it's every Space Marine faction. That said, though, if I get into Astra Militarum, I want to use like a different group. As much as I love Krieg and a little bit Catachans, I think Catachans, they definitely need some new models, but I started learning more about them. But I want to like maybe build an army that's like the Desert Rangers or whatever. Yes, yeah, evil, but with a purpose. But it doesn't necessarily have to be evil. It's like, ends, like, you know, it could be just mean to an end or whatever. I also love undead stuff, but it has to be sapient undead. So a lot of the Warhammer fantasy stuff, I absolutely don't like their undead lineup, because it's all like, oh, this is a skeleton, but like it doesn't have a soul. Also, we're evil and we just want to turn everyone into undead because we think, you know, I don't know, reasons, but nah. I really like the Vampire Coast dudes, because like all the undead there, they're still kind of sapient and they're like hilarious. And that's the type of stuff I'm looking for. Alright, I think I need to reactivate the red, because this stuff has been sitting in my wet palette for over like 24 hours. So I think, and I'm too lazy to get new parchment at the moment. So I was thinking if I ever got into Age of Sigmar, or if Old World does come back. For one, I love the Dark Elves. I think they're really cool. Like, that's the right amount of edge as well, for me. But like, if I got into Age of Sigmar, I kind of want to like build a hybrid. Like, I want to maybe do like cities of Sigmar, but like kind of go a Dark Souls-y route, like they're half undead or something. I love that. I love that shit. Was also thinking I could do Stormcast Eternals, but I'm gonna fucking change out those helmets. I have nothing. All right, like there's nothing wrong with having like a helmet with a face on it. I absolutely love Cuban helmets and whatnot, like in Ottoman styled helmets, and the Roman like helmets that have faces on them. Those are awesome, but there's something wrong with the Stormcast Eternal helmets. They don't sit right with me. I think a lot of people agree on that. They just need to take inspiration from, like, you know, literally look at the Roman helmets that have faces on it. do that. Don't make it like just full, like don't make it a bald head or something. Just have a face, but have an actual helmet. Come on. There we go. Now you're working. I'm trying to get this line like as straight as possible, but I think it's like a little bit too thick. I'm just having trouble spreading it. Yeah, I'm very meticulous like this. I think someone said my art style is basically supposed to be heavy metal style or something. Or at least that's kind of what I've been doing. I looked into it recently. I guess I agreed because I'm just trying to be very precise or something. And I'm not using speed paints or anything. Oh, Skaven are awesome. I got the 2 Skaven from December. Or I went I got the free Skaven in December. That was my first time going to the Warhammer store in my local area. And I went with my brother and they gave us both the free Skaven dudes. So I used them to test out some stuff. And that's why I wanted to go technically yesterday, but I was too busy and dying because I caught some because I caught something. But I think they're giving it just either it's just regular elf or dark elf for 40k. Yeah, here I painted these dudes. I think like I painted these dudes right before, like, I think during Christmas, actually. So, and they're fun because, like, you don't really have to be too precise, but I still try to do my best with them. The camera's not focusing that well. Oh, wait, and the camera's, like, in a really bad spot. Let me move things around. But I don't know, but yeah, these 2 dudes. Let me try again. And yeah, I was looking at like how much the points cost, like, and like the buy-ins for AOS, and like, dude, it's so much better than 40k. What the fuck am I doing? Like, I have all these boxes for 40k, and it's like, oh, they're only worth like 300 points or 400 points and whatnot. I was like, bro. And then like you buy the box for Skaven Tide, or whatever, like the spearhead box, and it's like, oh, that's 700 points of your army right here. And I'm like, that's amazing. That said, I've done Gunpla in the past when I have several Gundam models in front of me right now, actually. And I saw that they're making a miniatures game. Totally gonna jump on that thing like a Fly 2 trash or whatever. I need to build like a 3 Zaku army and take down the Gundam. By the way, I love underdogs as well, which is also why I gravitated towards the Agents of the Imperium. If something's like considered extremely weak, I want to do my best to learn it and learn how to play that kind of thing really good. So if I ever play something that's considered like decent, I become a god. Which is also why I'm fine with like these really bad army painter paints right now. If I learn how to get good with these things, if I get real paints, probably just like the Fanatic line, then I become a god painter. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, understandable. Like, the anime has like, I rewatched the original Gundam chill, and I'm like, wow, the writing kind of ass here and there, but also I get like you don't there's some animes that are good overall, and then there's our animes that's like it's too anime for me. It's like what, like I don't know how to describe it, but you probably know what I mean. Like I'm in it for I'm into things mostly for stories and whatnot nowadays, and for a lot of anime, story ain't it. It's just for them it's just power trip things. I mean that, but that's also, you know, like stuff like 40k and like other and comic books and whatnot. It's just a character power tripping, but there's a way to like that they do it, that set, you know, the way that Western stuff sets it from how Asian audiences set their things. Main issue I have for anime, but it makes sense why they do it, is they have a lot of catering to high schooling. And it's like, bro, give me a show that's like the main characters are at least in their like 20s. Like I understand why, because like the main audience that you know, they just want to appeal to high schoolers, and even like the adults in Japan, they reminisce about high school, because once they become adults they are just wage slaves, and it's really bad over there once you become an adult. Yeah, the design of my outfit right now, like I can actually pull when I have my actual Life DD model out, I can pull my visor down and it looks like a Gundam helmet, but at the same time I did my best to replicate like a little bit just a little bit of 40k actually with my my helmet. That's where the skulls and whatnot come in, but I also have like a fantasy theme going on with my avatar. So I did my best to try and be like a very like generalized outfit, and then I realized also look like an Inquisitor to some extent, so it works out since red and black are my favorite color schemes. Anyways, so I have 6 more of these guys I'm going through. Right now I am just trying to make I've every one of my Arbites at the moment that I'm working on, they all have like their main color schemes down, like all the accessories have been painted and everything. So right now I am cleaning up. Once I finish cleaning everything up on all these guys, I'm gonna put washes on them, or I guess not washes, I'm gonna put their the decals or transfer sheets on them. Then I'm gonna put washes on them. Then I'm gonna redo the highlights and fix up anything else that needs to be fixed, and we will be done. And I've been working on this since New Year's. Right now I'm just reapplying some matte black, but I don't think I need to really. Oh yeah, I was looking at the Scions and whatnot, like the kill team. And I was thinking if I really wanted to, I could turn them into the Imperial agents. And I was wondering if I should either just give them like pistols as is, or if I should just magnetize it. So just in case the Inquisitorial stormtroopers come back, you know, I'll be ready with like, you know, those guys. I think the army would have been a much better place if we got said stormtroopers, because they're basically the Scions, or like that's what they've been renamed into. Oh my god, there's like so much little fuzz on this arm. Super glue. For some reason, like they designed it so the arm right here has to glue to the shield and whatnot, and it's just nearly impossible to get it to stick properly. I did not have plastic cement at the time. I had only regular old super glue. So hopefully, maybe if I get like plastic cement, I hope it holds better. And yeah, super glue just got everywhere. It sucked. Yeah, if I go into Astra Militarum though, I want to be like infantry spam. I just love the idea of like horde armies, but the downside is like how much work is gonna go into it. Like as I said, I want to have like 120 of these Arbites, and I think it'll be like the most hilarious thing ever. I have 60 models ready to go, like not set up, but I have enough. I have every battle force box, and a combat patrol, which is what I'm working on right now. So that gives me 30 units of Arbites. Then I bought some bits to try and just like grab everything out, grab the rest of the stuff from my combat patrol. So that gives me 50. Then I bought the kill team box, so I have 60 Arbites, and then I'll have a couple leftover bits to make 2 more units if I buy the rest of the parts. But I realize I probably shouldn't buy bits secondhand. Oh, the guy's expensive, but so next time I do that, it's only just to replace stuff I lost. Like I built some other unit. I built a servo skull for the inquisitorial agents, and I freaking lost it. I think I accidentally drew it in a trash or something. Like I was emptying out something and it might have fell in without me realizing it. And that thing freaking cost me like $5 on eBay. I'm putting too much effort on this. Let's see, any error mistakes I need to fix up? I think this gold chain here. There's like some bleed over red, and I need to repaint some of the gold on this arm. Other than that, I think I did a pretty decent job. I think I just need to like touch up the shield a little bit, but I need to be careful so you don't over clump it. But that's one thing that gets me. Like the shield right here is pretty clumpy when I look at it. But I think on camera it looks kind of smoothish, maybe. So one piece of advice I was given was as long as the model looks nice from like 3 feet away, I should be good. But I am just the type of person who like freaks out when I observe things from really up close. So but that's just who I am. So the best I can do is try to make something as clean as possible. But understand that I am still learning, I am brand new to this hobby, and I have lots of room to grow. And understand that perfection is not achievable. We can get as close as we can, but don't expect to ever reach that. So there's always going to be something else you think you can improve on, and then sometimes where you improve in one spot, it's not going to look. There's going to be something off about it, and sometimes you go two steps forward, but then you take 3 steps back or a step back somewhere, or something you learn is actually going to be a sidestep. Oh yeah, no, that's 100% fair, dude. I mean, I want to learn how to paint skin and whatnot, but oh my goodness, the faces on these helmets are so small. It's like really aggravating to get right, and like this guy's mouth is open. I have no idea how I'm supposed to like do his tongue and like his teeth and whatnot. It's way too fine. But there's like one model that really pisses me off. Let me see if I can find it. I think this one turned out okay. That's why I kind of want to do Catachans, because I think I'll throw people off. Like if it has really good skin. Like this one came out fine. This face is great. The camera's not really capturing it, but I think it's nice and thin enough. But I need to like do his eyes and whatnot. Camera's not gonna do it. Maybe if I lower the lighting. All right, one more. Oh, come on, dude. I think there we go. I think that's the best I can get. So I think if their mouth is closed, I'll be fine. It's just I gotta figure out how to properly shade it. But let me see. Where's there's one helmet that really pisses me off. I might have glued him already. Right, hold on, let me find. I think. Let's see. Huh, I can't find it. Oh no, it's this one. Here we go. Like, this guy has like a microphone in front of his mouth. And I have no idea how you're supposed to get in there. Let me change the lighting again. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this guy has a microphone in it, and as soon as I put any paint down there, it just spreads everywhere. And I think it's like super thick too, so you can't even see his mouth or whatnot. It's just like a Nurgle pimple like attached to this microphone. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. So that said, here's my first character I painted. And I think I did pretty good on her face. So I didn't use any shades or whatnot. I just tried to use natural paints to shade her face. And she came out really well, but this is not, she doesn't have a GW face. This was like a Saint Decent 3D printed head I ordered. But yeah, I painted this character just after New Year's. And yeah, this is my first time doing OSL. First time doing a character, first time doing OSL, first time doing a kit bash, and first time using green stuff as well. So lots of firsts on this character. And I think I did a pretty decent job. The issue I have with it is how this is a push fit miniature. And push fit was like driving me crazy. And when I super glued it together, there's like little bits that didn't fit properly. Probably camera doesn't capture it, but there's like mold lines still, or like parts where the pieces fit together, but they didn't quite do it. There's like an open spot like over here, and there's like a lot of super glue clumps like all over. So it didn't. That's my main gripe about it. But I think overall it turned out all right. But I need to get plastic. Yeah. Push fit is bad. I can immediately tell. And then like this right here, like the fuck. So yeah, I snipped the bottom piece off, and that's why the green stuff came in. So I had her, I had the bar over that they're supposed to fit into here, and it didn't fit in after I painted everything. So I snipped it off. So we still have the original like bar that she's supposed to stand on right here. I just use it as like some rubble. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for going forward. I'm just gonna green stuff this stuff on, and then I'm just gonna do this as is. But yeah, I really like how this character came out. I just wish it was smoother. And that's gonna be like my I'm gonna use her as like my standard for characters. And I have my very first miniature right behind me as well. This is the very first miniature I painted. I did not understand like yellow was supposed to go on like a white or pink or red or brown base paint. So this is Army Painter yellow, Army Painter 1.0 yellow on black base paint, so it came out very clumpy because I couldn't figure out the coverage. But I think it's okay for a first miniature. And yeah, this is the Space Wolf Commander, and this was the based off of the, you know, when I played Death Watch TTRPG, the squad leader was a Space Wolf player. Yeah, I've been told to keep it as is, so I know where I started at. That said, I'm gonna be building another Death Watch squad for my army, and I'm gonna try and redo the Space Wolf Commander. But yeah, this is you have to know where you start from, so I gotta leave it as is, don't worry. And yeah, you can see like the paint is like very thick on the shoulder. And this was actually from the spray primer. I didn't know how to spray prime properly, so I just like shot it, and I shot it for like a second, I had trouble like moving my like I didn't know I was supposed to like how much I was supposed to spray and like how I was supposed to move my arm. So I shot it, and I was like, oh fuck, I can't read any of the letters. And over here, the letters were fine in a way, but I put on the silver paint way too thick, and now you can't read it there. But I think it's otherwise it's okay. Like I did my best to get into like keep the details on the backpack, for instance, and I colored all the accessories, so on and so forth. And I tried to do a slight lighting effect on the sword, like just a really basic one. But this is a very like I didn't do blending or anything, and you can obviously see how I did the OSL on the OSL on the Felonid Priestess. Anyways, back to try and put together the squad leader. Alright, the black paint like took out a good chunk of the red that was on the chain there, so I think we're good there. Let me see if I can, and I like how the gold is still popping out, so I might leave it as is. Let's go ahead, grab some of this red. It's very thick though. Actually, no, this should be a new one. Alright, let's I want to repaint the red right there. Here's some other parts that aren't fully covered, but I think that's fine. Let's go ahead and touch up this area. Alright, probably something I don't really need to do, because I might just do some battle damage on the shoulder to try and make the transfer on the shoulder like combine better. But as I said, I'm very meticulous about this stuff. I think that's good enough. There's some more clumps around, but that might just be dust. And then some of the areas I can't really fix, but they might be fixed by when I put the shade over it. And the shade I will be using is I really like Flesh Tone from Army Painter, which is a brownish reddish shade. So some of the areas are gonna have a bit of a brown or red tone to it, but it kind of makes it look like they kicked up dirt or whatever in those areas. Okay, maybe let's put a little black right here. All right, and let me go ahead and super glue his head on. All right, and I have some very overpriced super glue. I think I'm gonna see how super glue gel works. I've been told that's something that's pretty good for miniatures. First of all, before I do that, I should actually take his head off. And there are glue chunks on his neck, so we gotta scrape that off. Okay. Oh my goodness. Come on. And now I got some glue on his shoulder. So it's gonna frost there. Alright, let's go ahead and put them back and hope the glue dries properly. And let's cap our glue so it doesn't get everywhere. I had a really bad experience with the super glue last night. I opened it up and like the bottle basically was just erupting like a volcano, and then I got like glue web everywhere. Let's just grab this dude. I also need to invest in some sable brushes. I'm using, I think, just regular synthetic brushes right now. And I don't think I'm caring for them properly because they're starting to flay. So next time I get a decent, next time I have like some decent savings, I'll get myself like some brush care kits and get some stable brushes. Because apparently, like, I'm using a 3/0 brush at the moment, but like apparently if you have a stable brush, you can just use like a 2 or even a 1 and still paint fine details pretty well. It's like they're that sharp. Obviously, you still need to care for them to make sure they remain that sharp. Oh, I forgot to do something on our guy. Hold on. We gotta go back to him. Let me just finish painting this shield. I forgot to redo his gold. I tried having like red on this top part here, but it messes up the visor. So I'm just gonna like redo it in black. Would have been great too, but I don't have the precision just to get the shield part red without affecting the visor. I'm wondering if I should go back with a dry brush to try to get these highlights back in, or if I should just do edge highlighting. When I started off, I did dry brushing with a gray, and I really like the dusty effect it gives. I heard some people that if you want it smoother, you like, you know, make sure it's actually a little wet, and I have not I don't like how it looks. I might have been doing it wrong with the wet dry brush, but I like the I really like the dusty highlights. Hey, Guardians MH, welcome in. I'm Gil the Lorebreaker, Magister of Dark Arts in Land of Flowers, which is totally not Florida, a tutorial NPC, and your guide to our next adventure. I'm a very small-time VTuber. At the moment, my model is not working because the camera's behind me while I'm painting. So I'm a PNG. That said, I am brand new to Warhammer, and I am currently painting, and also it is currently 2 AM where I'm at, because I have lost control of my life. And what's this? We are painting Arbites right now, because as I said, I'm very great at life choices. Being a brand new person to Warhammer, I've decided my army is going to be agents of the Imperium, who are known for being extremely powerful in the competitive scene at the moment. And what we're doing right now, I've already, over the past several, I'd say 2 weeks, I've been working on these Arbites. All their base colors are down. And now we're doing touch-ups before we add decals. And oh yeah, I forgot to go back to this while here. We're doing touch-ups right before we do decals, and then there'll be more touch-ups followed by highlights, and they will be done. And then I can move on to the Inquisitorial agents with the Eversor assassin. Because this is the combat patrol box I'm working on. Yeah, doing my best to fix areas in these very hard to reach spots. It's something I didn't want to hit. That's fine. We'll just go over it again and pray to the Emperor that we don't lose too much detailing or clump up too much. Also, I have really bad hay fever at the moment. We're gonna fix this area. Fix the red there. I think I should apply like maybe a purple orange to some of these purity seals since it's clashing with the red trim. Let me go over with white a bit. I've been having trouble with these helmets as well. I think it's just the recesses aren't exactly easy for me to like cover every time I do a pass. Like, I want it to be black down there, but whenever I do that, I mess up the white, and then when I go back with the white goes into that recess, so it's always a tug of war. And I messed up the inner part of the visor, so now I have to go back with red. Alright, let's red first. Then we'll go into the white. And before I forget, let me redo this guy just a little bit. Oh wait, no, I did the black perfectly fine. I just didn't fully cover the visor on another part. Great. I'm wondering if I should buy like those magnifying lenses. Oh wait, no, that area. Oh wait, no, that's supposed to be red. Never mind, I lied. Psych. I did an awful job. This guy's mouth is also open. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that teeth and whatnot. If I stipple it? Question mark? I wish this camera had a manual focus. Oh my goodness. I need to concentrate. I just messed up. Okay. Dang it. I probably should have ignored it. Okay, hold on. Let's put this guy down. Since I'm only focusing on his head right now. Now my brush is a little bit damp, but can I draw this black that's right there? No, I already dried. Shit. That's fine. All right. Okay, come on. Nice and easy. That's too thick. Calm down. Alright, let's draw it again. Properly thin it on the wet palette. I think it's like just too thin. Goodness, this is not hitting the spots. Also, probably because it's black, it's just really hard to cover it, I guess. But I've been having a lot of trouble with this red overall. Hence why the shields are all clumpy. So thinking I should just upgrade this pure red to the Fanatic line. Crap, now it's like starting to clump a bit. Alright, let's properly try and thin this. Do one more pass. Issue is I put in way too much water by accident now. Alright. Let's try to be very careful. Put one more little speck of black. I think I'm gonna just so just so I can move on and be extremely careful about it, I'm gonna switch my brush from the 0/3 to the 10/3. Once I get all these extra pigment off my brush. Alright, I need to do the white on top as well. Alright. Well, since we already have the 10 over 0, we'll just use it as is. And this matte white has been completely dried. So let's try to reactivate it. Which is probably a bad idea. I should probably just put new ones from my bottles. But, well, I put in too much water. Alright, let's put that down. Let's just get a new drop in. Army Painter 1.0 matte white. One thing I need to learn is Army Painter 1.0 has a reputation for being relatively thin paint, so any water, and I'm also using a wet palette, so any water I add to it just turns it into a glaze at best, or typically just, I guess, a wash for the most part. I don't know how to get to the consistency I want for either of those. It's all part of the learning process. We should like try stippling? Question mark? Alright, switch to black. Does it get this? Try to get this little dot that's on the top of the visor. And maybe I could try coloring his teeth if I'm being adventurous. And then I'm gonna regret it as soon as I do it. There's also a little spot that I want to fix underneath his visor. But because that's an area that will probably never be viewed once he's glued down, it's probably lunacy to try to fix it. Unfortunately, you guys are watching a lunatic. So let's go ahead and try and fix it. And we're gonna regret all our decisions once I hit the face. The paint's like on really thick. His mouth is like open, but a lot of parts are just clumpy. I think that's good enough. All right, let's try this. We're gonna switch from the 10/0 to the 20/0. And we're gonna see if we can color in his teeth. Oh, sorry. I don't think this brush is as sharp as it was when I bought it, so I'm gonna have to really figure out maintenance. And this brush was like $6 by itself. I think the paint dried as soon as I tried to apply it. So, just gonna go very slowly, very carefully. Okay, I'm actually able to hit it. So maybe I need to use this brush when I paint that one visor with the mouthpiece. And I got a spill over. Gosh darn it. Alright, well, gotta experiment. Let's see if I can cover it up. So I just did like a single dot and left it as is. But smart decisions aren't exactly my forte. I can make decisions. Whether it's smart or not is a different question. Where's my leather brown? There you are. This leather brown's like very goopy for some reason, but it has very good coverage. Like every time I squeeze it out, it's like 9,000,000% liquid. No matter how much I mix it, it's literally just water. Oops. I'm gonna keep hitting the mic. Let's just tap it. Leather brown, because this is a darker skinned character. I like this brush. Okay. It's so precise. But just saying, if I get like a set, like a $30 or $40 set of sable brushes, I wonder how precise I can be with them. Alright, put a wash in his face. Hopefully that will like even out this matte white mouth. Otherwise we can just be like, he just has a really good dentist in the 40th millennium. That makes his teeth like really stick out a bit. Kind of scary though. So some people mistake this guy as like a mutant or something, but no, it's just very white teeth compared to his outfit and the dark skin. Now with a little bit of matte black, let's try to get these purity seals. Oh, I missed some areas too. Some people are able to like sketch really crazy text on these things. I have no idea how they do it. Probably because they have like a super fine brush with really good control. I wonder if one day I'll be able to reach that. Because when I do digital art, that precision, I have tools for that precision. Like magnification, zooming in, like the straight line tools, the curving tools, so on and so forth. Here, it's all your personal dexterity. could probably redo the red there if I wanted to. The gold needs a little bit of fixing. I think this guy might be good. Did I do the shield at all? I think I did. I usually start on the shield. I think, yeah. I think that's as straight as I'll get it without losing sanity. This already needs more red coverage, so might as well try and touch it up. Since there's no like Inquisitor model, like generic one, I was thinking of picking up some Age of Sigmar characters and turning them into my Inquisitors. The easiest one was going to be the Saviors of Cinderfall pack, and they have like a Stormcast Eternal dude with his helmet off, shield on the ground. I kind of want to like carve off the Stormcast Eternal symbol on the shield, carve it off, have it flat, like just a flat shield, and I want to do freehand on it. See if I can, because like with these flat surfaces on these shields, my red has really bad coverage on it, unfortunately, and that's why it's very clumpy on my end. Might be smooth on the camera. I think it is actually smooth on the camera, but very clumpy in person when I look at it. So I'm wondering, like with these flat surfaces, I want to like draw a picture on it, see if I have any skill in that. And one thing that I remember seeing recently, there was someone who posted their Lionel Johnson model. Very excellent paint job they did, and they gave him a customized cape, and that cape had like a full like art on it of like a forest. Like it looked amazing, and I want to do something like that. At the very least, I want to be a little degenerate and draw like anime on it. I think it'd be hilarious. One of the artists I follow, their username's like Mosa or something, and they do some really cool Warhammer art. Not all of it's safe for work, by the way, just as a heads up, but they've been drawing Cultist Chan, which apparently it's like a 4chan reference or something, but they've been like drawing this really chaotic cultist worshipper, and I'm wondering if I should like have an armiger warglaive or something that has like art of like that character on its like on its hole somewhere. All right, for some reason my paints are not being applied, so I'm guessing it's just too dry. So let's go ahead and wet it. There it goes. Unfortunately, it is a little bit, I think it's a glaze consistency right now, so we may have to do a few passes, wait for it to dry. This is on, I think, because I don't quite know glaze versus washes yet. I just know, alright, I should add water to this because it's not spreading properly. Yeah, they replied red there. Let's see if we can dry brush some of the highlights back on. So, need a little red dot up top. Please don't fuck up. There we go. Build right there needs to be touched up, but we'll get to that. And let's try to almost dry brush some of this gray. Oh my goodness, I love how I figured this out last night. And subtle things matter a lot, is what I'm learning. Because these are such small figures. A very minor detail becomes covers a massive percentage of the character and whatnot. Kind of like working with pixel art. If you have a pixel character that's 92 by 92 or 96 by 96 pixels, one pixel being off can completely change something. And I applied way too much gray there. Let's see if I can try and spread it a bit. And that's a no bueno. Alright, let's go ahead and add black back in. Cover it up, try it again. There we go. Just something very subtle, please. And sometimes I see like little white specks and I paint over it, and I'm wondering if these white specks is actually like pieces of dust that just like show up out of nowhere. All right. Like, where the hell did some of these white specks come from? And sometimes it just comes from when I flick the brush a certain manner. Oh, yep, that was a little piece of dust. I was just trying to brush over. As soon as I hit it, it moved. Okay. Now these two guys need me to go over it with gold, but that'll be 2 out of 6 done for these Arbites. And then I think the dog is fine. The Nuncio Aquila should be fine as well. And I think I'll apply the decals mid or late Sunday, since it's 3 AM. I don't feel like waiting for the varnishes to dry when I'm applying the decals, since I just use matte varnish to apply decals. I think there's supposed to be like a tentacle adhesive I can get, so if I have trouble, I'll get it next time. Also, I don't have my cutting mat yet for this setup. It was supposed to have come in yesterday, as in Friday. It never got here. So Amazon was like, "Oh, sorry about that. We'll give it to you Sunday and Saturday instead. It should be here by Saturday. Still not here yet." And so they're like, "Oh, we'll let you refund it, but let's wait another like week before we offer you a refund." And I was like, "Well, I kind of don't want a refund. I want the thing I ordered. And if I order it again, it's not going to be here till apparently March or April." Okay, put it on, let the glue dry before we touch base with him, and let's go ahead and get back to our squad leader here. Oh, I still want to do a little bit more touch-ups on him, because he got the original dry brush and it went on way too thick for him. And it was my first attempt with the wet dry brush, and I did not like how it looked. I still don't. Also, this guy's a clumpy mess with all the glue. Oh my goodness. It's fine. Brush controls non-existent on that part. What the hell? I bet I knew. I found out exactly how thick it would look. Yeah, this needs like fucked. There's like too much glue or something on it. Alright. Let's just go ahead and grab the gold. Well, first of all, get black, fix that. Alright, let's get my dedicated double brush. And don't worry, I have 2 pots of water, so as long as I know exactly where I'm dipping my brushes in, there's not gonna be any gold metal paint contamination in the pot. All right. $2 for touch-ups on 2 Arbites. These guys are only worth 8 points each, maybe less. All right, I think he's ready. Maybe. Very meticulous with my checks as per usual. Always a little bit of dust that's like throwing me off though. It's like tweezers. Yep, dust. I just don't like our arts, but we'll just live with it, I guess. Let's put you back here. Now this guy. I think super glue's still trying to settle in. Well, there's some areas I need retouch of black. That said, I think I'm done retouching of gold on this guy. Some more water. It's a little bit close to, I think this is a glaze. One little spot for gold I missed. Okay. Little gold speck there, but I think the wash will handle that area. Oh, right, now I remember. I knew I was missing a spot. It's over here. Just right there. Okay. Let's leave it at that. Back to the commander. Oh, he's starting to fall off his base. Let's see if we can paint his teeth in. This is gonna be a really bad decision if I mess up. It looks so bad, it's so thick in there. Alright, we'll just have to hope the wash fixes it. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to rely on the fact that it's hidden mostly by its shoulder pad. that you don't see the errors there. And there's some areas on his visor I want to touch up as well. You know, nah, maybe just leave it. Also nicked some white there. Might as well, I guess. Person, it's stretched, it's a little bit. Also, get some water if you haven't, or something to hydrate. Use the restroom if you need to. Okay. So, or did he say it? Oh, all right. If I get sticky tack, he'll be able to stay on stable like that. Only reason this guy's not on a wires because I didn't drill far enough and it kept falling off the wire. I put sticky tack up like that. It looks right I thought, but he's still slipping all over the place. Now let's see. Some gray right there, that's fine. Alright, I need to use my my 20/0 brush whenever I do faces. Or invest in a very expensive brush. Yeah, I could also do that. But I have a lot of brushes right now. Well, not a lot. I just have like maybe 10 brushes. I'm only using like 4 or 5 of them right now. Oh, that's an area I missed. There's some gold right here. Paint's on like really thick on this guy, dang. But right here, I actually got super glue on his shield early on as well when I was assembling it, and that really annoyed me. Like I got really bad super glue on his arm, but the shield was fine. But then like I had some super glue on my thumb. I pressed down like that, just out of reflex, and then the entire shield just covered in frosting glue. So hopefully plastic cement, I have thin plastic cement, and I'm hoping that it helps with my glue spills. And if it doesn't, then I'll look into super glue gel. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just accept it as a fact of life that you're just gonna have like really thick clumps here and there because really bad adhesives. I fucked up this symbol here. It went too deep or too thick on the pigment, so the fist details are not well. Actually, we'll see what happens when I put recesses, the shades in, but I'm worried I covered up too much of the details. Trust the process, right? See, we need to put another layer of black on his on that area to patch up the gold or the spill for gold. Oh, I think I'm done. 4 more dudes. I might not finish it by the time I need to go back to sleep. Which is a shame, but that's just the way things are. Go with this guy next. I thought I got the guy with the help to face someone. Oh well. Oh no, I got some paint on that. Oh no. Whatsoever. I think that's gonna happen at some point. It's not quite. Well, alright, let's retouch it with red. Needs a lot more water to reactivate. It's drying out quicker than I thought. The way this brush is working, it's kind of like hooking onto one side, but that little hook is like my most precise area. So almost like scratching in. Next issue is there's a bit of a texture on this shield. So I'm trying to brush very straight, but it's like hitting the texture. And it's not like actually painting over the areas I want, because there's a bit of an incline or a bit of a raised area. Oh shit, this is my 10. I should not be using my 10 for, well, actually, well, for the touch-ups, but when I was repainting the shield black, I should have used a different brush. It's just not. It's like too dry still. Luckily, there's not too many mistakes on this guy. Oh shit, no, the helmet's like really bad. I remember the helmet. But armor I did a pretty good job at. Almost dropped my brush. This guy is like a dusty gray, but I think I kind of like it. So I think I'm just gonna like, if there's like too much gray or something, typically only if it's like very streaky, which my wet dry brush did, I'll fix that up. Or if there's like too much of a gathering of some grays. But if it's like a dusty effect, I like it. I think it gives the armor the right type of texture. You hit with the side of my brush, and I might have tapped something I didn't want to. Over 10 or 20 over 0. Sounds a little clumpy, but of course. I think it's like too clumpy that I'm not gonna get like the white's not like the paints aren't going where I want it to because they're hitting the clumps. All right, let's try one stipple just to try one stipple of white just to try and get this little. And this is why I keep using thick paints, because when it's wet, it doesn't quite cover. And now I'm putting it on, and now it's too thick. And it's gonna make a texture, but whatever, I think we're done there. As long as it looks good from like 3 feet away, right? So I want to get to the point in which it's like it looks like it's completely flat and like the plastic itself came like that. That's what I really like about Japanese models. Plastics are already like colored and whatnot. But I do wonder, like in some figures I order, I wonder if like they have some poor bloke they just painted like the same waifu 100,000 times. It's like, well, time to make sure the shading on the boobs are correct. All right, let's get the gold. Let's get the gold. Get the gold. Get the gold. There he is. Yeah, I'm basically spending 1 hour per model right now. just for these touch-ups. I'm thinking in total each model I spend 8 hours on to get to the point where I'm satisfied with them. I have 200 plus models I want to paint, so this hobby is immediately gonna get close to 1,000 plus hours, which is not a bad thing. I think my next couple of purchases are, I'm gonna see if I can get a new camera so I can use my model, my Live 2D model while I'm painting. This is it. I tried moving the camera that's behind me. It's annoying. So I think I'm gonna try to just have a dedicated camera for this hand cam setup. Or just try to get a cheap one. I tried hooking up my phone. It got weird, probably because VTube Studio works much better with an Apple for some reason rather than Android. And then I tried using my Android phone as like a webcam, but I had to like do all this account setup, which I do not want to do. I don't want to give Samsung my private information. I got one little flake that spilled over, but I think I'm okay with that. The wash should hopefully handle it. If not, it's just like one little pixel. More area that needs black touch up. Just gonna go ahead and use my metal brush on it to grab that black. It's literally right down here. Just a bit of red spill over. Oh, and over here, I didn't even see that one. Now then, wire was super glued on, and to remove it, you gotta twist. Dang, this thing was in deep. Look at that. No wonder it was so stable at the head compared to the body. All right, where's my overpriced super glue? There it is. Fun. There you go. What do I have left? Ooh, I'm like, I definitely need a refill soon. Down here. I don't think I'll be able to finish my next unit. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Once I put the head on the towel, they're picking up some pigments from when I wipe. Okay. That's what's happening. I just need to be careful with this towel then. That's where all these specs are coming from. It's just me being an idiot. Like, when did that white speck get there? Oh, no, it's freaking dried paint from the towel when I put it down. And that's why I got paint on my paintbrush, because I set it down on a towel.
Opening hailing frequencies. Let's hope they are friendly.
Visitors, hola. ¿Cómo estás? Jill, bien. Kind of, not really. Much appreciated for the raid, Visicius. I'm always gonna mispronounce your name, by the way. So, hello everyone. I am Kiel the Lorebreaker, Magister of the Dark Arts from the Land of Flowers, your tutorial NPC, and your guide to our next adventure. This evening, we are painting Warhammer miniatures. I'm very new to miniature painting. But I'm trying my best. Right now we are doing touch-ups. And it's like, and once I finish these touch-ups, I'm gonna apply decals, which I'm probably not gonna do this stream. I'm gonna and then I'll apply shade washes, redo the highlights, and these guys will be done and we'll be ready for the next set of units. Right now I am painting something known as the Adeptus Arbites. And right, simply put, they are police officers of the Empire of Mankind. And let me try to get the focus in correct. So this is one guy I just finished touching up, and I need to put a decal right on his shoulder at some point. And just to show how they kind of look when they're completed. Let's see. Here's an example of a fella I completed a few weeks ago. And he has a grenade launcher. And yeah, they have bases and what I wanted to look like that he's staying like in the middle of the street or something. And I have a massive army of these guys. Here's a cat girl with a flamethrower that I painted. And yeah, also, it is currently 4 a.m. for me. So I think I'm gonna go for another hour or two, and then I need to try to fix my sleep schedule. I wanted to paint all day, like Saturday, but I had to attend a social event, and apparently I got a little sick when I woke up. And because I had to attend this social event really early for a long time, I don't think I was able to fully rest to start the hobby on Saturday. And when I got home, I immediately went to bed. This was at 4 p.m. I immediately took a shower, lie down on my bed, and I closed my eyes. Next thing I knew, it was 10 p.m. I was like, well, shit. There goes my entire day of painting I wanted to do. And I'm here now just trying to get something, but it's gonna fuck up my Sunday because it is Sunday now. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the next guy. So what were you guys drawing over there? What was our lovely bug woman drawing? Okay, and this guy has a little face. I'll touch that up later. So, as I said, all the base colors on these guys are done. I'm trying to touch it up. Like for example, the shield. I want the red line, this red line to be as straight as possible. And then there's any other splotches. There's some gold splotches there. I want to cover that with black, so on and so forth. Oh, am I mistaken? I could have sworn she was like a mantis lady. Carnivorous plant. Okay, that makes more sense. Girl idol? Idol? Has she done karaoke? Actually, no, yeah. I remember seeing her do karaoke. I tuned in for 1 or 2 songs. I don't remember when that was though. And yes, if you're still here, visit Tias. I do lurk in your stream every now and then. Not for long though. Not for long though. Supposedly, I don't understand Spanish, so it's hard for me to know what's going on. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school, but I forgot all of it. That said, the 4 years of Spanish I learned in high school was not, it was not very good. The most I can say is Juan, como te manzanas? Estoy bien? Question mark? Estoy, not so, I mean, I'm okay. As I said, feeling a little sickly, but I think that's hay fever. Now I get really bad allergies. Okay, we're gonna use the side of the brush to try and get like a nice flat line of this. The downside, the shield has really nice dry brush texture, but I'm trying to make sure the entire army has, at least most of the army has like the similar color gradient. That said, it's going to vary from squad to squad and unit to unit based on how similar the technique is and how much I remembered to do this or that. Alright, I think my matte black is running dry. Even with putting water to try to reactivate it. Might just need a new batch. And yeah, there's a difference. I'm not sure, like you can see how dark this side is versus our side, so I'm trying to get everything to be like this dark and before I go back with another re-highlight. Okay, so Army Painter 1.0 matte black. The 1.0 paints are not very good, so if you get into this hobby, make sure you get Fanatic paints if you're going Army Painter. Otherwise, any other major company people mention, all their paints should be pretty decent. Army Painter though, I didn't do my research and I got some of the worst paints on the market. Oh, 6 a.m. for you? Wait. Ow. Are you in the Caribbean or what time zone is that? Because I'm in East Coast, United States. Or is that like Eastern Brazil, I think maybe? Caribbean? I'm not sure. No, Caribbean's in my time zone, I think. Argentina. Wait. Oh, daylight savings! I forget the United States says daylight savings because we're idiots. Maybe that's what it is. But Argentina is like West Coast, I think. So I don't fucking know. Yeah, my Spanish teacher was from Argentina. I don't remember her name though. Very nice. But she would always brag about their international football team. It's like, oh, because we're up in the mountains, we breathe less oxygen, thus our lungs are so much stronger, and we have so much more endurance and speed compared to any other team on the planet. I'm like, wow, okay. Great. I love to travel to South America at some point in my life, but not sure when or where, but I really I love seeing like the mountainous footage and whatnot, and I love to visit some cultural areas, like, you know, of any slot. Well, because I'm a weeb, I really want to go to Japan first. In terms of Southern America and Mesoamerica, I would love to see like the Incan villages up in the mountains. That would be really nice to explore, and I would love to see like the Aztec temples and whatnot in Mesoamerica. That, you know, Mayan, Aztec, like anything that has like those big cities and temples, I would love to visit. The main thing is going to be finding people to travel with. But at the moment, my friend group, they just my older brother really just wants to go to Japan. So that's going to be our priority. I have been out of the country before though, but that was to visit family, and that was I visited Cambodia, which is my background. I'm a Cambodian American, first generation. My mom and dad escaped Cambodia when the communists were in power. And I don't really need to touch up on that subject, in case you all know your world history, but it was a really bad time during that era. Yeah. I know Argentina has mountains, but I'm not sure like what ancient civilizations are around there. And I might be completely wrong. My geography could be just really bad. I love world history, but I'm not geography. Like knowing where places are, unless they're like the big, like, oh yeah, this is where like the main politics take place at, yada yada yada, that's like shoved down everyone's throats. You know, I only know that, like, oh, you always know about what happens with the NATO and European Union stuff and the United States, but they don't really teach you about what happens in South America or Africa or even like the Middle East and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's the thing for probably a lot of countries. When you're studying history, they only teach you the history relevant to your country for the most part. And then once you get to like stuff that's really interesting, in a modern day, they just go straight to how the government functions in the subject. It's like, I don't care about how the government functions, even though you really should care. It's like, I want to learn more about what happened during World War II, even though I already know so much because I played a lot of like first-person shooters back in the 2000s, because it was all World War II during that time. like modern first person shooter games were not very they weren't around as much during the early 2000s. It was all Call of Duty was in World War II, and then Medal of Honor was World War II, and those are the big boys. In terms of D&D figures, I am maybe... The issue is I really don't like Hasbro, and I don't like D&D 5.5. I think they finally started calling it that. Like I don't like what happened there. Or D&D 2024. I felt like D&D 5th edition was finally starting to get a little good, and then they decided to switch to 5.5, which is understandable. My big issue is I use D&D Beyond, and when D&D 5.5 came out, they like fucked up everything I liked about D&D Beyond. Like whenever I need to look up something for 5th edition, it takes me straight to the 5.5 version of that class or spell instead. And now the website's so cluttered. Ugh. And then I had this thing that let me read all the books, because my old dungeon master at the time also remember he's a freaking like major in the military, which is interesting, and it works toward the Pentagon. But anyways, he shared like he did a thing that would allow him to share every book he purchased on D&D Beyond with like anyone in his group, and then they took away that feature when they switched to D&D 5.5. I was so mad. I haven't touched base with him in a while. I wonder how he's doing. He got into Warhammer like years before I did, and he was making a Custodes army. And I think he made Dark Angels after that. Those of you who do not know, Custodes are basically like they're basically a space marine to a space marine, if that makes sense. They are like superhumans. Oh. Yeah. Hey, Fever. Or if you don't know, if you don't really know Warhammer power scaling, Custode is kind of like, think of Master Chief from Halo, and think of if there was a Master Chief like Spartan to like the Spartans, like basically twice the power level. They're extremely powerful. All right, Coral Ron Old 9, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have wonderful dreams, and your Sunday will be very productive or relaxing. I think I should probably end sooner rather than later, so I don't like suffer too much. Oh yeah, wait, what was Visit Us drawing? I don't think I caught that message. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, thank you so much for the follow as well, Cororon09. Oh goodness. Oh, my nose is dripping. Alright, hold on. Alright, I had to blow my nose. Let's see if I have any cough drops around. Just sworn I had a bag somewhere. There it is. Since I'm standing up, might as well stretch. Oh yeah, please, please. I hope you have a wonderful night. Visitus, sorry I didn't read your message earlier since I walked out the room to blow my nose. And I really appreciate you coming by and watching. Alright. Yeah, I really want to go until 7 AM in my time zone. That way I can raid into someone who's going to start his stream at that time. But I think to save my health, I'll need it in sooner. So I want to finish at least this guy. I think this paint might have dried on the brush, unfortunately. That is gonna suck. I think I should have kept it. No, well. The great highlight there was really good. Here, that's too gray, so let's go ahead and bring it down. Yeah, I suffer from something called postnasal drip when I have hay fever. And basically, for those of you who don't know what that is, postnasal drip is when you have an allergic reaction to something, so your nose starts running, but instead of it running through the front, out your nose, it runs back down into your throat. And it causes your you to have like a really bad throat and whatnot. Also, it makes your breath stink. Which sucks. This helmet's really beat up. For this one, I tried sanding down the mold lines, and it messed up on the recesses, and I tried to reapply the recesses with an X-Acto knife, and I ended up just damaging the helmet. Perfect. We need to fix that line. I think the shoulder pad's okay enough. Some dust on it though. Everything else seems okay. Maybe a little highlight or color the gold chain if I want to. Ah, there's an area. There's a little speck of gold outside of one of the buttons. Now my brush is not touching it though. Or just not wet enough. Let's fix that red line there. Alright, fixing the shield is going to take a little while because I'm painting red on black and this is a really weak red paint. So it takes multiple layers for the red to appear like properly. And that's one of the big issues I'm having with this red paint. Because I'm painting so many layers on the shield's no longer flat. It's very bumpy. So We're just gonna wait for, and we're gonna watch paint dry, and I'm gonna do multiple passes of this red. I think I'm just gonna go, I might just bite the bullet and buy a new bottle of red from this company, you know, since their new red line is supposed to be a lot better. And then maybe we can do a comparison. I don't think they've done, anyone has done a video comparing the red paints yet, so I could just be a guy who just wants to, could compare it. I think we're getting there though. Slowly and steadily. Okay. I think that line looks really good. Or at least relatively. There's still a little bit of curviness around the top, but I don't want to keep adding red paints to eliminate chances of adding more clumpiness. And this line right here is already pretty clumpy looking. So I just want to add a little bit of black up here. Okay. Need some gold fixes, and I want to put like eyeballs on this guy. So also one more little speck of black that needs to be fixed, but we'll use it with our good brush. Okay. Let's get a little bit of white. All right, that's good. Now, I kind of want to challenge myself. Should I put a black dot in there? All right, challenge black dot. Oh, geez. My hands are shaking. And it's too wet. Dang. It might work though. Actually, that works. I'm not sure. Hold on, let's see if I can focus it. That could work. Alright, so what that tells me is I need to maybe make sure it's a little bit drier. I could try another pass. You know what? Screw it. We're doing it live. Steady. Ah, no, now he has like the anime eyes. I think that works. Checking the camera right now. That works. Holy shit. I love this brush. I hope it stays good for a while. This thing, like for $6? Damn. I really want to invest in staple brushes now, and it's something I can afford them right now. But I'm just gonna be responsible and wait for a paycheck or two to come in first, because I spent so much on this hobby already, even though I'm just getting started. Alright, I can't get these areas, so I'm just gonna let the wash handle it. Alright, last step for tonight, or second to last step perhaps. We are going to we're going to fix the gold, and then we are going to glue the heads here, and I think I need to call it for my for the sake of my health. Right, first of all, dipping my metal brush in the metal paint pot or water cup. I don't know. I'll just call it like water pot. And the paint's dry. I'm about to sneeze. Ah, no, it's too much water. Try to absorb some of it back. Honestly, this works. It also got into the deeper areas. All right. Still can't believe I managed to get eyes on this guy. They're not the best eyes, but I can. That means I can do it. Yay, achievement unlocked. Get pupils onto your miniature's face. I managed to get the whites in the eyes with the Felonid priestess, but I was too scared to do the pupils. But now I can do them. Carefully try and get a super glue in. There we go. No, people, my commander and this guy is like flying off the base. Even with the stick attack, I wonder if I could. Oh well, it's going with him now. Alright, I'll just go ahead and reapply to be safe. Do I have any that's like laying around? Oh, there we go. Yay, past me was a little smart. Okay. Remove it very carefully. See if it gets both of his feet. It might be too small, but as long as there we go. This guy also needs it reapplied. Okay. Slowly and carefully. Try to spread it out a bit. There you go. Hopefully he stays on it a little bit, but we're almost done with the paint jobs on all these guys. So I have 2 more dudes I need to clean up by the looks of it. We need to double check the, you know what, might as well. All right, what time is it? It's 5 a.m. Let me just go ahead and try to get the dog really cleaned up, because I think it's only like a few splotches that I need to mark. Like right here, a little gold splotch. Several around here. I think everything else is acceptable in my standard. Now, did the paint dry? Alright, we got a few flecks here and there, but I think that's fine. Let me blow my nose again. Alright, plug it. We're already here. I'm gonna try and get a light coat on that. Oh, I just see our spots. Just gonna go ahead and apply the gray highlight. Oh wait, no, I think it already has the gray highlight there. Let's double check it. Yep. Alright, and this guy. I think the gray bottom could use a little bit of a rework. Otherwise, I'm more or less satisfied with the wiring. Some of the wiring's a bit messy, but I don't want to mess with it too much. No pun intended, or wordplay pun intended or anything. Maybe I'll instead of the gray bottom here, I maybe I should make it black, but then again, we'll see how it looks when I apply the washes. So let's do that instead. We'll just apply washes on this one. But otherwise, oh crap! I put my elbow on the palette. But there's like white paint all over it now. We have 2 dudes left that need refinement. So Mr. Mouthpiece with a snorkel, that's hell to paint face on accurately. But yeah, slightly messy. He has shotgun shells for some reason. Maybe they're for his pistol. I think one of them had a bad pistol grip. I'll double check it, but maybe I should not just care that much. Because once again, I'm still building a full army of these guys. I'm spending so much time on them, but I don't know, they'll look really good on the table, you know? And then my opponent will be like, wow, I feel bad fighting you because you're Imperial agents. But this is also 20th edition. It took you that long. Imperial agents were bad during 10th, but in 20th they're overpowered, and you have the Arbites can instantly kill someone with the arrest mechanic or something stupid. All right. As I am going to go ahead and crash out. Let's go ahead, switch on over. Move my mic our direction real quick. How do I do that? Do this. Oh shit, what I knock over? Okay, I'm good. Just gotta be careful. The second I spill paint on my floor, I am fucked beyond belief. Because this is in my bedroom. Alright. And what happened with my webcam? It's pretty bad in position. I don't even remember where exactly it's supposed to go. Oh, maybe I just turned the screen that way. Okay. And my VTube Studio is not capturing my mouth movements for some reason. Hold on. I mean, I probably shouldn't really care that much about this, but I'm very anal. I'm very anal about this stuff. Extremely anal. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, there it goes. Alright, so once again, thank you so much for stopping by, and I'm moving now because I am looking at my webcam. So 2 more models. 2 more models to touch up, and we'll do that later today. I hope I don't pass out for another 30 hours and lose out my entire Sunday. So touch up on those 2 guys. We'll apply decals on the next stream, I hope. And we're gonna apply I'll also be varnishing, so I think we'll go back to the cat girl sister's battle priestess, apply varnish on her finally. And why am I moving so much? The fuck? And then we'll I wonder if the webcam just can't see me. Maybe that's the issue. I think I'm too low in my chair. And from there we'll redo highlights, do more touch-ups, and finish the squad. And hopefully Monday or maybe Tuesday, because I'm going very slow on this, we can get started on the inquisitorial agents. And I already primed most of them. I'm just missing one dude, which is the freaking servitor Tom Skull, because I lost it, so I ordered a new one and it came in yesterday. And then we can maybe assemble the Eversword Assassin as well, prime him, and then work on those 7 models. Hopefully knock them out quicker. But the thing is, they're all more unique, so I might go a lot slower. I was thinking of maybe getting like another character in, because I have Calidus Assassin. I have every assassin, almost every character for the Imperial agents, but except for the generic Inquisitors, so I could try to do something. But I think Deathwatch I'll do the Watchmaster and the and Watch Captain Artemis together with a 10-man squad of Death Watch. And then after that, we'll work on the rest of Ordo Xenos. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me. Once again, I am Kyo the Lorebreaker, Magister of Dark Arts in the Land of Flowers, which is totally not Florida. Your tutorial NPC and your guide to that adventure we just had. Thank you so much for joining me. I wish you all a good morning, good night, and good afternoon. And whatever projects you work on, whatever you're doing, I hope you have a relaxing day. I hope you have a progressive day. And I hope you rest well if you're resting. I'll see you guys for the next one. Good night. Once again, right now it's 5 a.m. If I made it to 7 a.m., I would have raided into my Kamiyoshi, Rand, or Canoeing, but it is what it is. I need to go sleep earlier for the sake of my own health. We're just gonna disappear into the warp. Good luck, y'all.